So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Mortal Shell from Cold Cemetery. So what did we do last time in Mortal Shell, and what are our plans today? Last time in Mortal Shell, we obtained the Fire Mace, we obtained the first weapon upgrade to the Fire Mace, we also installed the first weapon upgrade to our Hollowed Sword. We meant to try and obtain the final weapon, the Pick and Chisel. Is it the Pick and Chisel? Something like that? But we messed up, we went the wrong way, and we actually ended up where I wanted to go, but sort of had given up on the idea at that point in time, which was we stumbled back upon the dungeon where we obtained our Ultra Greatsword, our Martyr's Blade. And we found both weapon upgrades, and we beat two more bosses down there, and we obtained one of the sacred glands that the chained bird in the hub area requested. And so it looks like now we will be going to find the final weapon, the Pick and Chisel, and then from there we'll figure out what to do and where to go next. Alright, so let's start logging in. And let me pop in my earbuds. Okay. Off stream, I also went to just go pick more shrooms. So while I was editing the Sekiro VOD last night, I just went to the beginning of the swamp area and just stood there, and every time I had the opportunity to do so, I just picked more healing mushrooms, because we went through a lot fighting that boss at the bottom of the ice dungeon where we got the Martyr Blade. So now we are back up to 75 healing mushrooms. I think that might even be more than we had when we entered that dungeon. I think we entered that dungeon, we had around maybe like 70. So yeah, we're back up there. We also only have one more ability to learn for this class.
Yes.
This shell.
Slowly now.
And I would like to do that today as well. And that is Recollection of Knowledge. We need 2,500 tar and 15 glimpses. I'm pretty sure if we just go to try to find the our final weapon, the Pick and Chisel, on the way there, we'll probably rack up enough tar, and odds are we'll find our final glimpse. If we don't, we have a consumable we can pop for one more glimpse. And then we'll come back and we'll finish off the character tree, the ability tree. And I was told once that's done with a single class, then we're able to start buying items from Janessa, from our bonfire lady. She basically becomes a merchant. And so I want to see what she sells. And I was told she also sells a fast travel mask, so I definitely want that to be the priority. But I want to see what else she sells. I also want to save up 8,000 tar needed for the tool set up there. I've learned that the tool set is what you use to repair the Ballistazooka. So that's kind of like another weapon we need. I don't even know how often I'm going to use it, but I mean, it'd be cool to have just to add to the collection. And yeah, we'll see what else we get up to today. Also, we have an ad starting in about 40 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes, and then we should have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time. Okay. Let's go upstairs and see if we can determine where this thing is. Tree of Bats to the left. Under log to the right of that thing. And towards tower area. Okay. I might know a shortcut, but I'd rather take the long way, just because if I take the long way, I feel like it's a higher likelihood I'll end up in the right area. He got so scared he backed up into a bear trap. That's pretty awesome. Yes, I'd be scared too. Oh, you want some? You want some, boy? Come on, come here. Yeah! You want some too? Come on. Oh, it feels good. Feels good. Alright, this is the main swamp area here. Since we're close, we're just gonna run over here and pick 2 more healing mushrooms. Alright, there's the Tree of Bats. We just 2-shot him with quick attacks. That's awesome. Okay. And welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for hanging in there to help support our show. And welcome in BXG. I'm sorry, BXZ. Alright, we saw this in the image. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go back to the hub area now, because I don't remember what I saw, like, just 3 minutes ago. So, I remember the stone, I remember the bats, I remember the tree. I don't remember, in relation to the structure, how the character walked. So, I have to go back and look at it again. For someone with bad short-term memory, like, these little, like, insights you get to where, like, certain shells or weapons are like a nightmare. Because it's like, you get there and you're like, oh, I remember seeing this in the instinct vision, but I have no idea where I'm supposed to go now. But I know I'm in the right place, but I don't know if I'm supposed to go straight, left, or right. Oh well, let's go all the way back and look at it again, and then try to hold that in memory. And then get to the second marker, and it's like, okay, I remember this now, but now I have to go back and look at it again. Okay, so they walk to the left. Okay, so they're going towards Frog Eye. And then beneath the tree branch. And that takes you to the tower place. Okay, okay. Something else we did yesterday was we finished fully upgrading our Martyr's Blade sword, which is pretty cool. So now we have a fully upgraded weapon. Nope. Still waiting on those, okay. And yeah, we're back at a full 100 stack buff for this character, for those who don't know what the 100 stack buff means. Every time our character, this specific shell that we're using, every time he kills someone, he gets a stack. And you can see right now in the bottom left-hand corner, that stack number is 100. For every stack he gets, his attack power increases. His base attack power increases. And so our attacks now are hitting for a ton of damage compared to what they normally would. Martyr's Blade hits really hard. We have the attack bonus. We also have the weapon fully upgraded. So yeah, a ton of power going on here. Okay, so there's the bats. There's the jutting stone. So the person went left. Alright, so we'll see if we can go this way. We're gonna try to just avoid fighting the archer altogether. Now, he just touched our sword and died. That's awesome. Sneaking up behind me, huh? Alright. Come get some. We now have the ability to literally one-shot some enemies. That's crazy. Now, this is a bit confusing, though. Because... oh! That might be the statue that he walked to the left of. Yep, and there's the fallen tree branch. Ah! I was curious if he was going to turn around and start shooting at me. Yes! We also have another buff on our character, where whenever we kill an enemy for the next 10 seconds, we take 5% less damage, which sounds like a garbage ability, but, I mean, I guess every bit of defense is nice, and it was cheap, and it was one of the last abilities that we got, so it's like, okay. So we're supposed to go this way now. I think there's an Axeman right around the corner. He's hiding. Yeah, there he is right there. Oh, he got startled. He got so scared, he's still playing. The game glitched. I'm really starting to learn more how to use the stone form both offensively and defensively. And it is a really great mechanic. I am really, really enjoying it. It's so versatile, and versatile combat mechanics are always a lot of fun. We got another archer up there. Alright, so if we keep going this way, we'll eventually find a dark tower in the distance. And that is where our weapon should be. How much tar did I say we needed? I don't remember now if it was like 2,000 or like 1,500 or... That was awesome. I just killed both of them at the same time. The range on the sword feels so good. Oh, he's all the way up there. Ow! I like how the crossbow bolt just bounces off my helmet. It's kind of comical. I feel so strong now. Big strong. I also learned how to shift abilities, which is pretty cool. So, last night I was having fun running around just killing a few enemies after finishing up my edit. And I wasn't regaining health when I used the parry system, and I couldn't figure out why. And if you look at my health bar all the way to the left, there's a symbol in it. Now it kind of looks like a red gourd. But if I press triangle again, it shifts to that blue symbol. And so what that does is if I get a perfect parry, then I basically, like, shoot my soul form out of my shell. And it does, like, I want to say, like, a short, mid-range projectile attack. And then I, like, get teleported back into my shell. And when I use that special ability, I don't lose my 100 stacks of attack bonus, which is nice. But it's that one. It's the gourd one that regains health. So it took me a while to figure that out. I think if I go this way, I'm going the wrong way, but I want to make sure I'm going the wrong way. Nope, this is the right way. Okay. I feel like, isn't this where we came for our sword, though? No, I guess not. I thought it was. I don't like your plan. What? What do you want to do? Huh? What? Come on. Come on. Scared? Ooh, congealed tar. Nice. What about you? You want some? Big strong. I was pretty sure we came this way before. I guess not. No, I know we've come this way before. Oh, I remember. Okay, I remember this now. So, right down there, along those stones, is where we found this shell, the one that we're using now, the Templar shell. Okay, that's why this place looks familiar. Naughty. Coming for you. Coming for you, Mr. Archer. Charge! Oh, no. Got a little carried away there. I am happy that I didn't just, like, immediately die, though. Like, there is fall damage in this game, and I was pretty sure that that would kill me. Glad to see I was wrong. Guess we can heal up a little bit. Eat a mushroom. Nom, 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 nom. Alright, is there any... No, I'm not seeing any items here. Okay. Well, even if we don't have enough tar when we get back to base, we should be able to use some tar consumables. That should get us where we need to be. Looks like we have either a boss or a mini-boss there guarding the entrance to this place. Alright. Well, let's go say hello. And after we kill him, I kind of wanted to see if I can explore off to the left and to the right of this stairway. Hello? You're pretty tall. Ah, Infusion's here. Welcome, Infusion. How are you doing? Infusion says hello. And Infusion also redeems. Hello, I'm new to stream. Welcome, Infusion, for the very first time. Again. Infusion also redeems Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Okay. You know what's also occurred to me? That if you wanted to, and I think this is something that's really, really cool about this game, you would need a lot of time and a lot of patience, but it's really cool, is that you could literally kill every enemy in the game and keep them from respawning. And the way you do that is you just would never visit the bonfire lady, like you would never talk to her. And you would basically just, you know, kill an enemy when you take enough damage, eat some mushrooms, and then just go hang out next to a point where mushrooms regrow, and just hang out there for as long as you need to get a healthy stock of mushrooms back up, to get all your health back, and then just keep making your way through the world. Because you have access to unlimited heals. You have to wait a while for them to replenish themselves, but you could do it. And then you'd be able to, like, fully explore the world and try to memorize the layout, look for a whole bunch of items. And that's kind of tempting to do, especially during the really foggy time period in the world where you can open all the chests, which are like the tiny fish statues. Who knows, maybe that's something we'll do tomorrow during a 12-hour stream. I can't lock on yet. Maybe it's a helpful NPC. That could be it. I mean, that's a very narrow bridge. I'm hoping that's not combat. Hello? I still can't lock on. Now I can. I want to fight you down here. Okay, he's still coming. Yeah, I don't want to fight him on that little narrow bridge. There we go. Oh, that was funny. Wanna try it again? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Get down, boy. Oh, that was cool. He tried to get up and reach for his weapon. He couldn't do it. Yes, we are so strong now. So very, very strong. Alright, now, are there any hidden items or goodies around here? Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. This dungeon does make me nervous, though. Like, that was a pretty strong enemy to just be guarding the entrance to the dungeon. If he's on the outside guarding the entrance, then what does that say about the kinds of enemies inside the dungeon? Is there really nothing around here? I would have put something here. Even if we're something small. Like maybe a single glimpse consumable. Maybe like a poison mushroom you could pick. Maybe a healing mushroom you could pick. That would be nice, considering that guy seemed pretty hard. Oh, there's a door here. Ooh. There's a secret entrance into the dungeon. Okay, this is cool. I like this. Who is that? With a red face. She looks kind of scary. Are you an enemy or are you a friend? I can't lock on to you yet. Is this Janessa? I still can't lock on. Janessa doesn't have a... It looks like Janessa, but Janessa doesn't have a red face. This is sus. Corrupted sister. Oh, the corrupted sister is just a merchant. Okay, cool, cool. All right, what do you have? What do you have? Tainted nectar. No. There is a really cool combo, though, for this that I thought about last time, where you can use it to forcefully eject yourself from your shell. I mean, you'd lose your attack stacks, but, you know, if you don't really have any attack stacks going in, then you're not really losing anything. And he has an ability where when he jumps back into the shell, his next attack deals like a ton of damage. And so you can just use these to just get off like super powerful attacks back to back. Effigy of Haros, Solomon, Tio, Eredrim. Ah, Forbidden Offering. Okay, I don't really care too much about everything else, but I want this. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind. I wonder if you can access her without pulling aggro. Ooh. Okay. Without pulling aggro of the guy that we just killed. Because I'm pretty sure he'll respawn if we leave and visit the bonfire lady to get our final character skill and then come back. Oh boy. This whole area looks sus. Eternal Narthex. There's the weapon. Use our anvil for weapon upgrades. It looks like we have to get 2 more solemn offerings. I'm gonna guess every time we beat like a major dungeon, we get another solemn offering. So I guess there's 3 in the game. We beat 1, the ice one, and it seems like the big chained up bird in the hub area gives us one of these every time we give him a healing shard. And then it seems like the merchant here sells the forbidden offering. Wake up!
The entrance is not far, family. But you may regret trespassing. I speak not only of my brothers and sisters, but of their twins. Just as every flame casts a shadow, so too does the spirit. And here they manifest. Reflections, birthed from a broken mirror, a shattered place. Best not to burden yourself with such thoughts.
Sure. It's 2,500 tar. Okay. Do I have that? What is that? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I need like 775 tar. Oh. Congealed tar grants a tiny amount of tar when consumed. Use one more time to reveal further detail about this item. Old nectar, oily and congealed. Oh, it gets you 200. When nectar is improperly purified, a thick tar is produced. This viscous dreck is useless for rites and rituals, though the desperate still consume anything that resembles salvation. And remnant of tar. Grants a minuscule amount of tar when consumed. Use one more time to reveal further detail about this item. Little more than a remnant of nectar. Nectar is the gift of the revered, a fraction of their transcendent nature made manifest. This remnant has been ground into dust. Alright, so we're pretty close to having the... Oh... Bugger. I mean, I can use this, but then we'll have a lot of tar to lose. Let's do it. Bag of tar. Grants tar when consumed. Use 3 more times to reveal further detail about this item. Nectar bound in sackcloth and string. Oh, that's not as much. Okay, that's not bad. I thought we'd get like 1,000 off that, not just 300. That's fine. And then we need one more glimpse. Glimpse of futility. Oh, wait. There's a specific glimpse we need to turn in. We need glimpse of fallacy. Okay. We have to, once we get a glimpse of fallacy, somehow we have to feed it to the toad guy again, and that'll get us the final cosmetic costume for our shell here. Glimpse of futility. Use this item to reveal its effect. Use 10 more times to reveal further detail about this item. This glimpse of futility is nearly opaque. Okay. We should have all we need for this character's final abilities.
Sift this.
Recollection of knowledge. Harden into the air to create a devastating area of impact upon landing. Eredrim's hulking size causes a blast with a larger rate and more force. 2,500 tar and 15 glimpses.
Titles and praise are little comfort. No salve can cure my trembling hands, or these disquieting dreams. My brethren whisper of redemption. Another way. An immaculate path, heralded by saints.
Okay.
Perhaps it's time to make some new memories?
Oh, does that mean she'll sell me stuff now?
Perhaps it's time to make some new memories?
Trade with sister. Nice. All right. Awesome. What do you sell? Mortal tokens. Spectral tokens. Ornate tokens. Ethereal diapason. Untarnished mask. A Seaster's mask of seamless white stone. Glimpse of affection. Ornate mask. Extracted tar. Okay, I think what East told us, I mean, this is like super expensive, but I think what East told us is that for 30 glimpses, you can buy this gold mask, and this is basically your fast travel item. And it has unlimited use, which is epic. I'm gonna guess that this over here, she only sells 2 of these for 3 glimpses each. This is probably like a consumable version of this. So can we acquire 30 glimpses right now? Is that a thing? That's gonna be 8. What's this? Oh, we have even more tar. I didn't know we had more tar here. It's 8. Oh, I guess that's a no. We have 8. Okay. So we're gonna have to wait until we get 30 glimpses to buy that next item from her. I wonder how much tar this gets me. Where's that thing? There it is. Slurry of tar. I don't know. We are gonna leave here though and come back. I'm worried that this, like, as open as this is, it looks like there's someone standing right there. Yeah, I feel like this might be the hardest of all the dungeons. Like, I get that vibe. We got our Martyr's Blade from an ice dungeon, and we also got the Fire Mace yesterday, and that's probably a fire dungeon, so those are probably like the 2 elemental dungeons, and this is just probably hard. Just maybe it's just straight up hard with like raw weapons and raw damage or whatever. And if that's the case, oh, there's an item right there. If that's the case, then I don't really want to, like, push this too far. And she's talking about fighting brothers and sisters. Maybe if I go through with this dungeon, maybe, like, I'll no longer be able to use the merchant on the outside of this place. So I think what I'm going to do is try to grab that item. If I can. Hopefully I'm not going to get, like, teleported away or anything. And then I'm going to try to get the weapon that's there. And then we're going to go back to the hub area and, I guess, make our way to the fire dungeon where we got the mace from. This seems so sus. This huge opening. I mean, I guess a fog wall could appear, but no fog walls have appeared trapping us in any boss room yet. What is this? Oh, it's a healing mushroom. Okay. Alright, let's get that weapon. Recite. Boss fight. Hatern again. Hey there, Hatern. Oh, good combo. He attacked me, and then as soon as he attacked, he turned to stone. Over half. Look at the damage! One more good hit and he's done. Got him! Good fight. Another boss beaten. First try. Flawless victory. He took no damage. The only tool fit to Rite of Eternity, Hammer and Chisel. Alright, let's check out the moveset. Very short range. It looks pretty though, the black and the gold. Looks like it's mostly horizontal attacks, with a single jab from the chisel. I mean, that's not bad. It takes up little stamina to use, so that's good. Let's see what the heavy attack is like. Oh, it's just an upward swing with the hammer. What about the running attack? What's that like? I feel like there's a missed opportunity with this weapon. Like, why wouldn't a charged attack be like, maybe you run, jump in the air, and stab someone with the pick, and then you draw back the hammer, and then you slam the hammer into the chisel, or into the pick, to deal, like, more damage. I feel like that would have been a good combo. Eh. Get our Marta's blade back. Now we return to the hub area. We'll have that weapon unlocked. Alright, before I leave...
Perhaps it's time to make some new memories?
Okay, I want to... Yeah, let's write this down. I'm gonna forget this if I don't write this down. Let me get a piece of paper here. Okay. I like keeping track of purchase goals. Okay, so this is Sister. She only really has one thing I want, at least for now. Sister Janessa. Equals ornate mask. And that is 30 glimpses. Okay. Now let's go make our way outside. And I want to see what that other thing was. I think it was 3,000 tar. I'm a bit nervous about running outside now that I rested at Sister Janessa, because that guy that's outside on the bridge might have respawned. And if that's the case, I have no idea how I'm going to fight him. Although if I can just, like, knock him off the bridge, that would be kind of funny. I feel like the game's not going to... Maybe, I don't know, maybe the game will allow that. We'll see. Hopefully he just won't be there. I'd prefer that. I don't see him. But sometimes you can get, like, really close to an area where an enemy should be, and then they'll just, like, spawn in. And I think the game does that to try to, like, minimize resource use. That's why I'm treading so slow. Okay, we'll run now. But that's why I was running so slowly. I didn't want to, like, just be like, oh, he's not here, and then just start running down the bridge, and then all of a sudden he would, like, appear right in front of me, and then I have to fight him. Okay. Oh, I bet I know what it is. I bet I know why he's not here. Okay. So the bonfire ladies in this game have a really cool effect. And it's different from the bonfires in Dark Souls. So in Dark Souls, when you rest at a bonfire, all the enemies in the entire game, with the exception of bosses, respawn. That's not how it works in this game. In this game, whenever you rest at a bonfire lady, all the enemies in the area in which she is respawn. But that's it. So because we fought this guy out in the open world, he's not going to respawn until we go back to our hub area and rest the bonfire lady there. Once we do that, then he'll pop back on the bridge. But any enemy that we killed on the way here is still dead. I love that. I absolutely love that. Like, I consider this to be a better system than what's in Dark Souls. Because it rewards you for killing enemies. Like, I think this game accomplished what Dark Souls 2 tried to accomplish, which was Dark Souls 2 doesn't want you to run past enemies. It wants you to fight all the enemies. That's why you lack iframes for things like opening chests or going through fog walls or opening doors. Like, it doesn't want you to bypass that content. But if you are having a really hard time, you can just kill enemies over and over again and they'll just stop respawning forever. But this game, I think, takes a clever approach. They're like, look, just kill the enemy once. That's all you gotta do. Just kill it once, and you'll never have to deal with it again until you rest at the bonfire. But only the bonfire in the area. So, I mean, if I go explore out around here some more, and I go kill a whole bunch of more enemies, but I take a lot of damage, and I want to get a free heal, I can always run back in here, use the bonfire lady in here, get all my health back, turn around, run back outside. All these enemies will still be dead, and then I can just keep killing enemies, whatever enemies are left alive. That is a really, really cool concept. Well done. Really well done. That is a great compromise. And Tukitsune is here. Welcome in, Tukitsune. How are you doing? Tukitsune says, that is interesting, and I like that. Now, I want to play Mortal Shell. But the game on Steam is not in promotion. Yeah. I think I said that, I may have said that yesterday, like, I really like this game. I think it's a good game. I think it's a quality game. But it is supposed to be short. Like, we're probably gonna finish this off tomorrow towards the end of our 12-hour stream. And so I think on Steam this is either 30 or 40 bucks. I don't remember. Maybe you can let me know, Tukitsune, if you saw the price recently. I mean, to some people it might be worth that, but so far I'd say, and I haven't completed yet, so I can't give it a fair value evaluation, but this feels like a good $20, $25 game. Maybe 30. But yeah, I think its normal price on Steam is like either 30 or 40. And so I would suggest, yes, if you like Souls games, buy it, play it. I think you'll probably enjoy it, but wait for a sale. Okay. This is Corrupted Sister. Corrupted. Equals Forbidden Offering. I wonder what the Forbidden Offering does. Not only what does it do, but like, why am I familiar with it? That's weird, because I've never used it before, so far as I'm aware. as far as I remember. And that is 3,000 tar. Okay. Forbidden offering, a perverse offering for the tarnished seal. The rite of transfiguration remains forbidden, but its practice is not completely forgotten. The promise of revelation carried a high price for those who glimpsed the unknowable. Such followers became forsaken creatures, fit only to be locked away. Ooh. That sounds like if we use this, we become some kind of, like, scary beast. That's cool. Okay, did I write 3,000? I did it. Alright, we have our savings goals. Alrighty. So, what do we want our next thing to be? We have some purchase goals. We have all of our character abilities. Oh, I know what we can do. I know what we can do. Okay, so we're going to run back to the hub area. And then from there... Oh, wait, can we even do that? Okay. I was going to say what I would like to do is to go back to the hub area and then go to the fire dungeon where we found our fire mace and conquer that dungeon. The problem with that is I don't know how to get back there. Now, had we not picked up the fire mace yet, I could just go to touch its place on our weapon wall, and that would give me a clue as to how to get there. But we've already collected the fire mace, and so I no longer have a clue as to how to get there. Hey, now. How dare you? I forgot there's enemies that hide behind that tree. There is kind of a nice way to find the other dungeons, though. It just takes a long time. And that is, we could just wander into an area and kill a bunch of enemies. And just keep heading in a straight direction. And if we don't bump into the dungeon, well, then we're going in the wrong direction. And then we just turn around and start running in another direction. And if we see living enemies, well, we know we haven't been that way yet, so we just keep making our way in that direction. And then eventually come across a different dungeon in time, hopefully. Alright, there's the hub castle. Alright, we're close. So let's go back here and pick these 2 mushrooms. And you know we don't have to go to the hub area. Okay, so if we go this way and we go to the left, that takes us to the what I'm going to call the final dungeon. If we go that way, and we go to the right, I think that takes us to the ice dungeon. I think that's where we went and got our sword. If I go this way, if I go that way, that just takes us back to the hub area. If I go this way, that might take us to the fire dungeon. It would kind of make sense if the ice dungeon and the fire dungeon were kind of on opposite sides of the map. Let's try that. Tukitsuna says, in Brazil, the price in dollars of Mortal Shell is $10 US without the sale price. Oh. I would say that's a pretty good deal. That's actually a really good deal. But I don't know how that would stack up. Like, I don't know the cost difference between US and Brazilian dollars, so maybe $10 US is worth a lot. I don't know. Alright. I think I have to go that way. I think that's just stuff to explore. I think up there is just stuff to explore. But I think down that way that leads to a dungeon. Wherever you find like these glowy light things, I think those are passageways to dungeons. Let's see if I'm right. Trying to lock onto that guy. Okay. Got a glimpse. We are just mowing people down. That's right. It's your turn. You're the only one left. Come on. Is there a chest up here? Oh, yeah, there is, but it's open. I looted already. I remember the fire tree. So we are going in the right direction to reach a dungeon. I just don't know if it's the right dungeon. No, let's keep going that way. The price is 5.7 times more in your dollars. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not worth it then. Definitely wait for a sale. Yeah. Maybe wait till the game goes half off. At half off, at half that price, it would be a good deal. I think it would be a fitting price. Both at the same time. I think this is where we got our sword. I have to see the front of the dungeon. to know for sure. Oh! How dare you. Coming! Coming! That was a quick dodge there. I'm coming to get you, Barbara. Does anyone know where that comes from? That quote? Oh! I heard him. Okay, now we have the other acolytes. Oh, that's so cool! Has he always done that? Whenever I do like a bunny hop backwards, not only is that like a backstep, but he turns to stone at the same time. So it's like, even if I get hit while I'm hopping backwards, I won't take damage. That's basically like my iframes. Good try. Gimme your boots. Still coming. You can't stop me. I think this is the ice dungeon, but I'll see. If the weapon that's in here is our hollowed sword, then this is the ice dungeon. No, this is the fire dungeon. We can see the fire maces here. Alright, we found the right dungeon. Sweet.
Perhaps it's time to make some new memories?
And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. We just found our way to the fire dungeon, and so we're going to try to make our way through. We're also trying to collect 30 glimpses. We got 1. And 3,000 tar. We have 637. And once we get that, we can run back to what I think is the final dungeon of the game. Just get to, like, the very beginning of it. And we can buy some pretty cool items. Oh, and thank you, Fusion, for the mod. I think that's a healing mushroom down there. Cut him down in the air. Alright. So the last time or the first time we came this way, we got the fire mace. And then we entered this room, but we never went further than this room. I also wonder... Here we go. I also wonder... since this is a fire dungeon... Stay down. I wonder, since this is a fire dungeon, if our ice sword is going to deal more damage than normal. I mean, I don't think it's natively imbued with ice. We have to, like, use a weapon ability to proc ice. But I wonder if we do that... if the enemies would take more damage than usual. Nice. Yeah, this is as far as we went last time. Oh, no. No, that's not true. That's not true. We went up, and then we went to the right. And then once you go up and to the right, you find the first upgrade for the fire mace. And you also get jumped by a couple of fire wraiths. And that's when it occurred to me that probably in whichever dungeon you find a weapon, that's probably where you'll also find the upgrades to that weapon. And so we have all upgrades to our Martyr's Blade here. We have one upgrade to our starter sword, which is our hollowed sword. We have one upgrade to the fire mace. So as we work our way through this dungeon, we'll try to find the second fire upgrade for the mace. We don't have any for the pick, but I'm guessing all the upgrades for the pick are in the final dungeon. And would that cover all the weapons? That would cover all the weapons. So yeah. So yeah, if I ignore that path up there, and I go down this way... in that room there is the first upgrade to the fire mace, which we got. I'm not going back in there. I'm not even sure if the fire wraiths will respawn if I go in there. But I got everything in there. He's done. I see you over there. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, you got stuck on the stones. There you go. Just you now. Just you. Alright, we're good. So yeah, I've never been in that room or beyond. What's this say? Stricken with all the ills that consumed his kin, Imrod, last of the indecipherable, dragged himself before the immolation. He witnessed, as you will one day, the consecrated living flame, always becoming, always feeding, as its form flakes away in torrents of ash. Sounds like a fire boss. I'm actually quite worried about fighting a fire boss. The ice boss we fought last time was really tough. And it was fast. And it did have a damage over time effect that it can place on us. But I feel like a fire boss is going to be based almost entirely around, like, damage over time. And that's probably going to be enough to override our healing mushroom. Clear on the left. Clear on the right. Alright. Who wants to go first? Oh, you all want to go at the same time. Okay. That's kind of cheating. You know what? Let me backtrack a little bit. There we go. Stand right in the doorway here. I thought that would help. Whew. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Are you gonna threaten me? There you go. Don't threaten me. Something else I like about this game, even though it seems some of the enemies appear like out of thin air, and I am guessing that's done more so to save processing power on your system. But I mean, it could also be thought of as being done to have a cool effect, like, I guess, of enemies just appearing out of thin air to fight you. But I've never encountered, at least not yet, any cheapness in the game where, like, you'll walk through a doorway and then the enemies will just, like, appear out of nowhere and attack you. Actually, that's not true. That happened in the Ice Dungeon. But, like, I anticipated it happening in the Ice Dungeon because I walked into an empty room and there's an item chest and there's nothing else in the room, but you can hear, like, monster roaring, and you're like, no, this is too convenient. This is too easy. Something's wrong. And I was right. So I excuse it that time. I want to make sure I'm not missing any loot in here. The item chests in this game, that is, I would say that's a complaint in this game. The item chests in this game are very easy to miss because they just look like a normal box. So it's like you really have to pay attention to boxes in this game. You could walk right by an item chest and not realize it. The sound design on the swings of the weapon it feels so good. It really adds to the feeling of you wielding a really powerful weapon. Another mortal token, okay. What's this? Ooh, another mortal token. And what do we got? Another mortal token. Mortal tokens are pretty cool. I've never used one intentionally. I don't think I have. But they can come in very useful for boss fights. I think I even have them equipped. Where when you use one, if an enemy hits you while you're hardened, not only do you not take damage, which is, I mean, you wouldn't take damage anyway if you're in your stone form, but you heal for, I think, a portion of the damage that you would have taken. That sounded creepy. So yeah, especially useful in boss fights. What's this? Oh, another healing mushroom. Oh, these are those torture devices with the spikes inside. The Iron Maidens. I wonder if both of these doorways go to the same place. They don't look like they do. I love that the range of... Uh-oh. Hi. I love that the range of my sword is such that nice is such that when it comes to normal enemies, if I time it right, I can attack them before they try to attack me. Alright, so we can go left. What's to the right? Sealed door. Why is there a dot here? Open Iron Maiden. Uh-oh. Oh, glimpse of futility. Okay. That makes me feel better. Oh, wait, can I do that with the other one? The other one that was closed? I don't remember seeing a white dot next to that one. Okay, I can. Door locked. Oh, I bet I know what this is. So you probably have to go to the left to reach the boss, and then you can eventually come back this way to the right, open these doors, and it's probably like an easier escape route from the dungeon. Okay. Can I open these? I can open that one. I feel like I'm going to open one of these, and maybe most of the time you'll get glimpses, but sometimes like an enemy will just walk out and attack you. Hey, quenching acid, nice. Once we get back to an anvil, we'll use this to further upgrade the attack power of our fire mace. I want to upgrade that one next. The fire mace just looks really cool. I also started following another streamer last night who was streaming this game, and he was using the fire mace. Like, that was his default weapon. And it looked really strong. Like, it looked like... And I'm not even sure if he had it upgraded. But... Oh, okay. But, he was hitting so hard with the fire mace that it looked like it was dealing about as much damage as my sword here that's fully upgraded. Now, to be fair, he was using the fire mace inside the ice dungeon. So maybe that had something to do with it? I don't know. Alright. Clear on the left. Clear on the right. Looks like we have an item straight ahead. Oh, bronze bill. Gain a 10% bonus to tar found for 6 minutes. Oh, that's cool. So that's what the bells are. The bells are farming items. So if you just want to, like, go out and hunt tar, you can do that, and... Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. I'm also worried I'm gonna walk by one of these holes in the wall and, like, a huge, like, demonic hand is gonna reach out and grab me and kill me. Or maybe it'll be like a flamethrower trap or something. Are you an enemy? I can target you. I guess I'll kill you. Alright, see another enemy over there. What's down the hole? A lot of blades. Some rocks. Steam. Something could also just break through this wall and attack me. Like the Kool-Aid Man. Oh. What is that? Oh, I bet I know what that is. Oh, oh, I'm on fire! Oh. Had to stop, drop, and roll there. Okay, so that's not what I thought it was. I thought that big pot over there would be like a, like an optional thing that you could interact with. And that would maybe, like, get you the second upgrade to the fire mace. But it looks like maybe that's the first boss of the area. I hate the fact he has minions with him, though. I'm gonna try to, like, run in, see if I can maybe pull aggro, and then get out of there. It looks like he's sitting in, like, hot soup. And he's just like... Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Okay, I got him to come. Good. It looks like he's sitting in, like, hot boiling soup. And, like, he's just pulling food from around him. Oh my gosh. He's just, like, pulling food from around him in the pot that's cooking with him and eating it. Alright, by now I should be able to pick another mushroom over here. So, let me do that. Now let's go fight that first boss. I'm assuming it's a boss. Is it dead? I was trying to use my weapon ability there. I was hitting like L1 and R1 at the same time and nothing was happening. Because, I mean, I figured he's sitting in, like, a thing of fire, so maybe if I used my ice sword ability, that would, like, kill him instantly. I should have used it against those 3 guys over there. Oh, well. I didn't think I'd kill him so quickly. So I guess that's not a boss. Probably not even a mini-boss. Got a guy back there. Guy over there. I think that's probably the way I'd have to go to open the door. That leads to the shortcut. We have a guy there. Oh, we have something here. Large bolts. Okay. I'm guessing the large bolts are for the Ballistazooka. Okay. He ran into the blade. That's funny. Okay. I probably have to go left. Oh, and I bet I know what it is. Come on. Come on. No? Okay. Alright. So, I'm gonna guess that if I go straight, that's where you need to go to get deeper into the dungeon. Left, where that sarcophagus is probably the final upgrade for the fire mace. Because its first upgrade was also in a sarcophagus. And then all the way to the right is the shortcut door that we can open. So I think I'll make my way around here and go towards the shortcut door, open that, and then I'll just run back through, loot some more healing mushrooms, and then we'll try to open that thing. Oh. Oh, I tried to roll. I couldn't do it fast enough. Nice. Double kill. Alright. And I see another magma boy just chilling there in his hot tub. Nice. Nice. Another mortal token. Another sarcophagus. Interesting. Healing mushroom, nice. There's nothing over here. There. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Oh, destroy the shield. You mad? You mad? Nice! We caught another glimpse. Oh, what's this? Scripture of Repent. Prayer of Contrition. I'm guessing this is a healing mushroom? Nope. Ethereal Diapason. A swelling harmony bursts forth when this object is struck. To me, that sounds like it just like stuns enemies, like it creates some sort of noise that creates like a stunning effect, like a stunning AoE noise effect in short range. Glimpse of Wisdom. Okay. There's the door. Oh, there's another magma boy. I thought I saw something on the left. Oh, he's right there. They're both right there. Oh, wow, I didn't see them at all. Glad I took my time. Meanie! These magma boys are kind of brutal. Ooh, a chest. What's in the chest? Solemn Offering and Ungent Tar. Solemn Offering? Wait a second. Isn't that... Oh no. Forbidden Offering is what I was going to find. Alright, so I can add that. I can use the anvil to add that into our thing. Make our parries better. Uh-oh. Oh, I got scared. I didn't even press the button, I just, like, got close to it. Alright, we have a shortcut. What's over here? Yummy roasted rat. Our spore mushroom. Well, now I'm curious. Maybe that's the way you're supposed to go to get to the boss. Then you could just go there, rest at the Bonfire Maiden, come back this way. You'd still have to deal with the Magma Boy, but you wouldn't have to fight those two immediately. So you could just sprint up and attack him, kill him instantly, deal with those two, and then just continue that way, and you wouldn't have to deal with anything in this whole place. That would be really, really nice. Let's keep looking around, though. That seems like the way you should go, though. Oh, there's a swordsman in there. There's wraith statues in here. I hope I don't have to fight wraiths and these swordsmen at the same time. That would be... Man! Why do I have to keep fighting at the same time? want to fight them at the same time. I don't like fighting at the same time. Oh! Oh. You know what? Specifically for this place, I guess that take 5% less damage ability kind of comes in handy. Because the swordsmen keep it like coming after me 2 at a time here. Oh, I don't like that this there's a beating here. That worries me. I'm worried. Scripture of Repent. I'm about to get jumped. Make offering. Glimpse of Wisdom, Effigy of Teal. There they are. Wraith can throw hands. Wait, was that it? I mean, the Glimpse of Wisdom was nice, you know, but I thought I'd get the final spear upgrade or mace upgrade. I guess not. Okay. Is there anything else here? No? No. Okay. What's this? Oh, I'll take that, yeah. Maybe that's the final weapon upgrade. You know what? Hold on. I have access now to the beginning of this area. And so I want to go back to the anvil and upgrade my parry thing. My sigil. But I'm not going to use the bonfire lady. We're also getting close to our tar savings goal. We'd be able to return to the other dungeon and get her forbidden offering. That might be something we do later on once we have 3,000, because it would just be there's not going to be any enemies in between this dungeon and the other dungeon. They all stay dead. Yeah, I guess I don't remember coming this way. Okay, yeah, this is the right way. Use anvil. Harnished seal runes. Boost the healing effects of empowered riposts. Yay! Seal healing improved. Do I have any more of those? No? Okay. And then I guess while we're here, equip the mace. Use anvil. And apply quenching acid too. Weapon damage increased. Nice. Can I do it again? No. Okay. Okay. Get my sword back. keep going. Oh, wait. Were there any healing mushrooms in this room? No. Okay. Oh, there's one over here, though. There's two here. Nice. Alright, now I could go to the right and take the shortcut back, but I'm going to go the long way because I think if I take the long way, there's more opportunities to loot more healing mushrooms. Yeah, I really love this setup. I hope this is the first mechanic I've ever come across in another Souls-like action RPG where I'm like, FromSoft could learn from this. Like, I love so very much that the enemies you kill in an area stay dead, and then you could just, like, leave and go, like, use a bonfire lady in another area to get back all your health. And the enemies only respawn for the area in which she is in. Not all the enemies in the world. That is really, really great. I thought there was a healing mushroom spawn point in here. Was I wrong about that? Maybe I was wrong about that. I thought there was a healing and a tar spore mushroom area in here. I guess I was wrong. Oh, here we go, here we go. Alright, before I head up there, I have to use the bathroom. I don't think that pauses the game. I don't even think going in your inventory pauses the game. But we'll do it. And so we're going to take a quick 3-minute break. And then when we come back, we'll continue working our way through the fire dungeon here in Morge, BRB. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. I had enough time there to use the restroom and get myself my final cup of coffee. And Aria's here. Welcome in, Aria. How are you doing? Aria has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, and happy Valentine's, Aria. There we go. All right. Let's pop in our earbuds, and we shall continue with Mortal Shell. All right. So, we're about to go explore this outside area. I don't know if this is where we're supposed to go, if this is where a boss is, a mini-boss is, maybe it's just loot. The outside makes me think that this is where maybe a boss or mini-boss should be or something, but at the same time, there's a sarcophagus there, and so maybe that's where we get the final upgrade for our fire mace. But we'll see. Looks clear on the left. Kind of clear on the right. I'm not liking the whispers, though. Okay. Oh. Oh, they found me. They see me. Nah. Nope. Right, there's something there. Maybe that indicates that this is the way you're supposed to go. We could also go that way. Why must great indecipherable die, while beggars and bandits and indecipherable flourish? The body is little more than kindling that our spirits burn through. Inflame your passions and forget your reluctance for ambition, for sacrifice. No more coddling the infirm, no more sheltering the ill. Indecipherable the weak. Purify the flesh, leave nothing but ashes. I wonder if I were to go that way and turn left, if that would bring me out into this area here. It looks like it might. We'll see what happens when I get closer, though. Bring it. I will cut them all down. Maybe that's the way I'm supposed to go. Actually, that might be the way I come from if I go that way and then go left. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm worried that I'm going to touch this, and it's going to, like, teleport me away. Oh, all the environmental noise disappeared. Uh-oh. Wait, why is she back there?
You look parched, foundling. Curious how even a creature like yourself must endure the indignities of the flesh. Such burdens are discarded in these chambers. These disciples are a gruesome sort, but you must admire their conviction. Did you know that beneath their hoods and veils, there's nothing much at all? Just scraped bone and tattered sinew, packed with the sacred ashes. It has a certain allure. Asceticism is not far from vanity. Now let us sate your thirst. Unless you're also foregoing your primordial desires. I have no desire to initiate the unwilling.
Okay, that's pretty cool that she's, like, right here. I hope he doesn't get killed, though, when I start fighting these guys. Oh, what's this? Nice! Another mortal token. Alright, so I'm guessing this is the final upgrade for the Fire Mace. And if you die, you can start here, and then walk outside, kill these enemies, and then go left. Oh, that's a big guy right there. That could be the next boss. Alright. Well, I want to open this thing first. That looks like the next boss. I hope she doesn't die. Make offering. Glimpse of Futility and Untarnished Mask. Oh, but no enemies. Nice. Nice. Very nice. I was worried. I was really worried. I was like, oh man. I already woke her up. They're gonna spawn. They're gonna summon fire. She's gonna die. But it worked out. Alright, I'm not gonna... I mean, I don't really have to interact with her right now. We're almost at 3,000 tar. We're gonna keep going. I'm pretty sure he's the first boss. Big fire warrior. And then he probably leads deeper into the dungeon. Let's see what lies the other way. Oh wait, what did we get just now? We got an untarnished mask. Oh, very nice. I like this. I like this a lot. So I think this is like a homeward bone. Well, we can only use it once. So... And I wonder where it would take us. Like, I wonder if it would take us to any... I thought someone said it takes us to any place we've ever met Sister Janessa before. If that's the case, that's truly epic. I almost feel like that would be too powerful, that maybe if we use it, it'd only take us back to the last time we encountered her, or we woke her up. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright, what's this way? I know there's two swordsmen this way. Unless I killed them. Actually, I think I killed them already. But I never went all the way in here. At least I don't think I went all the way in here. There's an item up here. Scripture of Despair. Naughty. They were baiting me. Wow. My quick attack is almost as strong as my charged attack, like my heavy attack. Quick attack is 56, heavy attack is 62. That's barely any difference. Interesting. So against these guys, I really only need to hit them with one charged attack, and then I could just follow that up with 2 light attacks, and that should be enough to kill them. Nice. Ooh, hello. Let's try it out. Nice. Very nice. Hey, another quenching acid. I can further upgrade the mace. That'll put it at tier 3, I think. got another door. Alright. So we have to get deeper into the dungeon to open this shortcut. The one thing I don't like about... And I don't know if it holds the same for the other dungeons as well. But the first dungeon, once we killed everyone, and we got to the final boss of the dungeon and killed it, all the enemies respawned. But, well, they didn't respawn. They changed. So some respawned, but there's also a lot of new enemy types. And that was kind of irksome to me. It's like, I worked kind of hard to clear out everything, so I was just hoping, like, okay, fine. I don't have fast travel yet, so I have to run all the way out of the dungeon. But at least I've killed all the enemies, so it should be smooth sailing getting out of here. And it was like, nope. You gotta kill all these enemies all over again. Only this time, they're harder enemies. Like, this doesn't feel nice. I don't like this. Alright, alright. Let's keep going. Let's do this. Ooh, that was a lot of damage he took. He's quick, though. He's really quick. Aren't you getting tired of getting hit? I guess not. +2 glimpses. Nice. Fatality. Lord Orpheus wins. I really thought he was going to be a boss. He was a toughie. Maybe a mini-boss? Glimpse of affection. I'm going to wait on that. What's this? Healing shrooms? Alright, what's this? Remnant of tar. Okay. I hope the other shortcut door is right up here. That would be great. Mortal token. It is. Nice. Very nice. Oh, hello. That was close. I think once we get 3,000 tar, we'll leave from here, go back to the other dungeon, go to the merchant there, buy the expensive items she sells, and then come back here. That way, if we die, we won't lose a lot of tar. And all the enemies here are going to stay dead. All the enemies outside are dead. And yeah, so it'll just be a quick run there, quick run back, no fighting in between. Wonderful. Alright, we just got another 198 to go. This is super sus. We got swordsman here, I feel like this is perhaps so... Hello. I didn't see him. This might be a point of no return. Maybe once we cross this bridge until we beat the next boss in the area, maybe this bridge stays gone. Uh-oh. I hardened up too soon. Alright. 29:31. We're getting really close. 70 more. Oh, things are getting red again. I'm not liking that. Another bridge and another doorway. Glimpse of futility. Awakened stone. Can we talk? No? Okay. I thought that was going to be a wraith, not a swordsman. Alright, one down. Nope. Alright, 6 glimpses. Nice. We are a fifth of the way to that gold mask that we can use forever, and we now have enough tar to buy that other upgrade. We also got the final mace upgrade from here, and what else did we get? It was a memory of some sort? A glimpse? Which glimpse was that? Affection? It wasn't that one. Was it futility? It might have been futility. Wisdom? Wasn't that one. I think it was futility. Yeah, okay. Uh, 11 plus the 6 we have, that's 17. 18, 19. 25. Guessing we have at least 25. I did not expect that. That was spooky. Oh, okay. We just travel through both shortcut doors and we're already back at the entrance to the dungeon. That's awesome. It's a little bit too bad that we couldn't find a few more glimpses before we left. Because if we could, we would have enough glimpses to buy the gold teleportation mask. And we could buy that from the, from Sister Janessa within the dungeon that we're going to be headed to now. And since we'd interact with her there, we wouldn't have to worry about any enemies respawning in the world or anywhere else. Alright, since we're here, we'll upgrade this again. Use Anvil. Punching Acid 3. Yes, weapon damage increased. And let's read about the other upgrade material here before we use it. There we go. Awakened Stone. Given the line work, the stone would surely fit the smoldering mace. The metallurgist's ambitions could not be sated by forging mundane wonders. They sought to imprison the gods within their weapons. They crafted divine coals from the unfortunate souls who dared to claim they were immortal. Weapon ability acquired. Nice. Alright. Let me try to use the anvil one more time here. Oh, it's not letting me. Okay. So I think our... Yeah, it's at +3. That's +5. Yeah, okay. So we have to find 2 more acids for our mace. I thought it was already at +3. Oh, no, no, no. That's right. Your weapon starts off at just not plus anything, and then you can get it to +5. So yeah, we have used 3 acids on it already. That's why it's +3. Okay, never mind. Okay. Oh. They're awake. Why are they awake? Maybe when I came in here... Maybe when I came in here I talked to Sister Janessa? That's probably what it is. Yeah, I think I talked to Sister Janessa in here, and that's respawned everyone outside. That stinks. I'm gonna have to kill everyone outside again. But maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get real lucky. And we'll get some more glimpses by the time we get to the other dungeon. And then we'll be able to go into the other dungeon, talk to Sister Janessa there, and purchase the gold mask. And then we can run back here. I don't see any enemies in the camp over there, but I mean, maybe it just... Okay, it just took them all to respawn, that's what it was. We're already back to the hub area. The world design of this place is confusing. Because there's... Like, I wish there was more markers telling you, like, where to go. But when you learn it well enough, you can get around very quickly. And that's not even using the shortcuts like the crawl spaces. You can just run from one place to another relatively quickly. Am I going the wrong way? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I am going the wrong way. That's where I wanted to go. Since we're so close, just pick another couple of healing mushrooms. Yeah, there's really only left and right. We came from there. That's the beginning of the game. And if you just run straight across, it only takes you to the hub area and, like, boss, which is right next to the hub area. And then you can either go left to the fire dungeon, or you can go right. And if you go right and back, that's the ice dungeon. If you go... No, I'm sorry. If you go right and back, that's what I would think of as the final dungeon. If you go right and that way, that's the ice dungeon. Oh, and this guy's still gone. So he stayed dead. Interesting. So only the people right outside the dungeon respawn? That's weird. Oh. And now I'm poisoned. That stinks. I imbued my sword with ice. I didn't mean to do that, but I did it. Oh, eating the poison mushrooms does cure your poison status. Okay, it doesn't look like imbuing my blade with ice does any more damage than it normally would. But it probably doesn't do any more damage to him because he's not a fire creature. So where we're going, once I use my weapon skill to coat my sword, it's probably going to deal increased damage, and that's pretty awesome. Alright, so what did I say? Because I got distracted while I was getting poisoned. Alright, so I said if we go this way and then that way, we go to Ice Dungeon. If we go this way and this way, we go towards Final Dungeon, which is where we want to go. Not that way, though. We have to go this way. Towards Toady. I like how you can see the weapon buff, like, breaking, like it's... The ice coating my sword is, like, chipping off as I'm dealing more damage. I think that's pretty neat. Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I? I did. There's nothing up here. It's just killing people. There's nothing in there, that's just loot. I think I got turned around again. Is it this way? This is Toady. But this takes us to the ice dungeon, though, doesn't it? I mean, there's no enemies. Never mind. Let's be like, well, there's no enemies this way, so... Okay, I think this takes us to the final dungeon. I think maybe going that way? No? I don't remember how to get to the ice dungeon now. I remember this tree. They're all dead. I like how the ice buff on my sword just stays there for, like, ever. Until I completely use it up. And that definitely feels better than Dark Souls. Dark Souls, you put a buff in your blade, it only stays there for a short amount of time. In this game, your weapon buff just stays there forever until you use it up. Nice, he stays dead. Sweet, okay. Let's make our way back towards the merchant. Wanted to make sure he didn't spawn behind me and was trying to follow me. Forbidden offering. A perverse offering for the tarnished seal. The rite of transfiguration remains forbidden, but its practice is not completely forgotten. The promise of revelation carried a high price for those who glimpsed the unknowable. Such followers became forsaken creatures, fit only to be locked away. And she doesn't really have anything else I want. So, if I get locked out of her inventory, eventually I'm okay with that. Alright. And now, since we're here, we'll make our way inside this dungeon. And we'll use the anvil here to upgrade our parry sigil. And then we'll run back to the other dungeon. Hey, Bagatus, how are you doing? Use anvil. Tarnished seal off. Boosts resolve acquisition. Ah. Nice. So I think when we get a perfect parry, we regain some resolve, which is like our weapon skill ability. And I guess now that we've used the Forbidden Offering on it, maybe if we get a parry, instead of getting like what I would imagine is half of an ability bar back, maybe we get like a full ability bar back. That would be pretty sweet. That guy up there is scary with the Great Hammer. Oh, he's coming! That didn't happen before. No, I'm not gonna fight you right now, guy. Yeah, you have a good day. I'll see you tomorrow. Bagatus with the biddies. Happy Valentine's. Thank you, Bagatus. Happy Valentine's Day to you as well. Bagatus, the master of celebrations, just dropped 100 biddies like they're hot, mixing birthday vibes with Valentine's love in the most Lord Orfeo-esque way possible. It's like choosing between mainstream and bizarre. Why not have both? Thanks for making this mortal shell adventure even more epic. Yes, thank you again, Bagatus. So how is your Valentine going? Actually, how many glimpses am I short by? That's 6. I have 6 on me. I think this is 5. So that'd be 11. I'm guessing each of those are worth 2. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15, 26. I need 4 glimpses. Do I think the hammer guy would be worth 4 glimpses? Let's see. Bagato says, I'm currently single, so I'll be enjoying some Lies of P this weekend. That sounds good. I could see myself trying this game out. I like the dark vibes. I'm really enjoying this game. It feels like a weird mix between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. And I really think there's some stuff that From Software could learn from this game. So far, I would score this game like a 7 out of 10. I would wait for like a sale, though. You know, or like a discounted price. I wouldn't just pick this up immediately. It is kind of pricey. I would say this is maybe like a really good $15 game. But I think right now it's selling for like 30 or 40 bucks in the PlayStation Store, so it's like, I don't know. All right, let's do this. He's halfway. I think 2 more good hits and we have him. Oh, that was close. 1 more good hit, I think. Nice. Kind of expecting more from that, though. You know, like an item, something would have been good. Okay, well. Really bright in here. 7 out of 10 is solid. You got it free on PlayStation Plus. Nice. I think at one point I could have gotten this free through PlayStation Plus. Maybe I even did. But I eventually just bought it outright. I think I caught it on sale. And I was like, I don't intend to keep PlayStation Plus forever. So I just invested, and I'm glad I did. It's a pretty cool game. But yeah, I mean, so long as you have PlayStation Plus, you essentially have it for free. I'd definitely recommend playing it. How is the difficulty? I would say so far, this is the easiest Souls game that I've played so far. This is looking really sus. All right, well, I want to get that item. I want to see if I can get that item, and then I'm leaving. What's this? Oh, are these teleporters? They are teleporters. That's cool. Ornate token. So far, out of all the bosses we've fought, we have yet to die to a boss. We've come close with one particular boss. But yeah, we've beaten... I don't know how many bosses we've beaten. I stopped keeping track. Some bosses you fight more than once. But I think we've had like 10 boss encounters now. And I haven't died from a single boss. We have died in the game overall, though. So, like... you can go that way. No, I'm leaving. So, I think I've died maybe like 3 or 4 times in the game so far. And it's usually because I either get careless. Actually, that's it. I get careless. Either I think like, oh, I upgraded my weapon and I know what I'm doing. Let me try to take on like 3 or 4 enemies at the same time, and then I die. Or, there'll be like an enemy hiding around a corner. And so like, but I won't see them, and there'll be an enemy like right in front of me, and so I'll run up to the enemy to try and kill that one single enemy, and then all of a sudden like the enemies that are behind some corners like ambush me. Like stuff like that. Those are the reasons why I've died so far. But yeah, the game is like, it's super easy. It feels super easy. I mean, it is still challenging. It is still tense, but it's like, so long as you take your time, it's not going to be too difficult for you. Wonder if I'm almost... I think I am. I think what I'm starting to figure out... I feel like there's maybe 3 dungeons in this game, like 3 really big dungeons. We knocked out one of them yesterday. We were just in another one just now. We're going to save that one for tomorrow. And we're going to knock out one more today. And so, yeah, I think we're like at least 1/3 of the way through the game. And after today's stream session is over, we'll probably be like 2/3 of the way through the game. Like, if you know where you're going, the game isn't that long. I also like the versatility of the stone system. This is something else that makes the game easier right here. I'll get back to talking about the stone system in a bit. But there's mushrooms that grow, and these mushrooms are healing items. And they heal for like a decent little amount, nothing too spectacular. But you have unlimited access to them. So there's like a little white circle, and it's sort of, the solid white is sort of fading away little by little. And once that circle empties, you can pick the mushrooms again. And so, if you're really having a hard time in this game, you can just stand next to some mushrooms and then just go watch someone else's stream or play, you know, some YouTube videos or whatever you want to do. And every once in a while, just look back at your game screen and just pick some more mushrooms on the side. And so you can rack up like a ton of heals and then just launch yourself back into the game. So that's really cool. But this game also has a stone system that you can use both offensively and defensively, and I really love that. So if you're about to get hit, you can cue your own attack. Like I can cue an overhead sword smash. And then if I want to, I can press and hold a different button to turn myself to stone. And what that will do is whatever I get hit with next, I'll take 0 damage from, which is awesome. And then as soon as I get hit, my stone shell breaks. And then once it breaks, the action that I had queued up continues. So if I pause, if I stone up while swinging my weapon, and then an enemy hits me, I take no damage. Most enemies only try to hit you once, and then they need like some recovery time. But even if they don't, after your action goes through, you can typically roll dodge away, and this game gives you so many iframes during your dodge rolls that as long as you're in the process of dodging, it's almost hard to get hit. You get dodge rolls while entering a dodge roll, you get iframes during the dodge roll, and you get iframes while coming out of the dodge roll. I've never had so many iframes in a dodge in any FromSoft Souls game. It's very luxurious. And so yeah, if an enemy hits me while I'm swinging, I take no damage, the stone breaks, the action goes through, they take a ton of damage, and then I can roll away. And that's really cool. And I already have my stone gauge back. Your stamina also can regenerate while you're in stone form. And yeah, you can use that, like I said, offensively or defensively. If you run into an ambush and you think you're about to get hit, you can harden up, and that'll at least prevent the first hit, and then you can try to dodge roll away. Whenever I'm fighting bosses, the strat that I typically use is I'll harden up. I'll swing my weapon, harden up. They'll hit me. I'll take no damage. My attack goes through, and then I'll dodge roll away. And then I'll just wait for my stone meter to recharge, and then I'll just queue up another action, just rinse and repeat. And it's super, super easy. Another thing I like about this game, and this is what I've said that From Software can learn from, because I think it's done better here than in any of the Dark Souls games, is that, and really better than anything From Software has put out ever, this one aspect of this game, is that there are no bonfires in this game, but there is a bonfire maiden, and she sort of follows you around in a sense. Like, you'll leave one dungeon where she's at and you'll go to a different dungeon and she'll already be there. Kind of like the bonfire maiden from Dark Souls 2 at times. And whenever you talk to her, you get a full heal. But beyond that, it does cause enemies to respawn, but only enemies in the area respawn, not all enemies in the world. So, like, in the dungeon that we just left, if I would have talked to the maiden there, I would have regained full health. And then I run back out here. There's normally enemies in this area, but the enemies wouldn't be here. They would still be dead, because only the enemies within the dungeon that the Bonfire Maiden is in respawn, not the enemies on the world map. Now, if you speak to the Bonfire Maiden in the hub area in the world map, then yeah, all the enemies here will respawn. But what this basically allows you to do is you can create a straight beeline from a dungeon back to anywhere else in the game and not suffer for it. And so it feels really, really good. Like, all this whole area here is supposed to be full of enemies. There's some enemies right there. But I killed them all, so I don't have to worry about anything. And I think that's like a really, really clever idea. The world design, I would say, is ingenious. I would say it's either as good or maybe a little bit better than the world design in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 was praised because a lot of areas kind of curl in on each other. And this game does that to some extent, but the world is actually really, really small. It's a lot smaller than you think it is. But there's a lot of opportunities for exploration and treasure hunting. And if you memorize the crawl space routes, which is kind of hard to do for me, but if you do it, then you can get around even faster. So occasionally you'll come across, and I'm gonna go through it, but I'll show you like an example. Occasionally you'll come across these little tunnels here, and if you get close enough, you can select to crawl through, and that will take you to like another area that you could normally reach by running around like trees or mountains or whatever, and it's just like a little shortcut. Now, if you want to memorize the tunnel shortcuts, you can get around this map way faster. I haven't done that because I don't like doing that. That's just more stuff I have to memorize, and I really don't feel like it. But I mean, travel in this game is quick. You feel strong. The sound design is good. There's not that much music that I've encountered in the game. That's kind of a down point. But I mean, I like hearing like the weapon swings and the crunches of my footsteps here. I'm now strong enough to one-shot a lot of these regular enemies. That guy back there I have to two-shot. But the weapon swings feel good. I like the sounds they make when you swing them. That's pretty cool. There's different weapons in the game. There's not many. I think there's only like 4. You start off with like a hollowed sword, I think it's called. And it's basically a bastard sword. You can also find this ultra greatsword here called the Martyr's Blade, which is pretty neat. You can also find like a really long fire mace. You can find a hammer and chisel. And each weapon also has 2 different weapon abilities, which is also pretty cool. The sword that I'm using right now is like an ice weapon, essentially. It doesn't have like ice imbued it normally, or on it normally, but like one of the weapon skills that I did on accident was I can coat my sword in ice, which I imagine does a lot of damage against fire enemies. And we're actually heading towards a fire dungeon right now. And so maybe I'll get to try that on like a boss or 2, and we'll see if that deals like extra damage. And so there's cool weapon skills, kind of like Ashes of War. Alright. So these guys right in here, I think they come alive again. Yeah, they do. But then once I get back into the dungeon, all the enemies in there that I killed should still be dead. Something else that makes this game easier that I enjoy. You like that mechanic? Gives you time to explore? Yeah. The one big drawback in Dark Souls 1 of using like a big weapon like I'm using now, other than it being slower, which makes sense, is that it could bounce off a wall. So it's not going to be good in tight spaces. But with this one, even if I'm standing like right up against a wall and swing it, it doesn't bounce. It goes right through. And it's like that for all of your weapons. There's no weapon bounce. There's also no real weapon durability in the game. Your weapons have infinite durability. So that's really cool. The game also has multiple classes that you can use as well. So, the one I'm using, I think of as the Templar. He has a ton of health, but he has the lowest of all the stamina bars. So he's really tanky. He can take a lot of punishment. He can deal a lot of punishment. But yeah, you really have to be very calculated in how you use him. And so if you choose him to play with, you're going to be sort of playing at a slower pace. But that's fine. I like slow-paced combat. And then on the opposite end, they have like a rogue class. And with the rogue class, he has almost no HP, but he has a ton of stamina. And so you can do a lot of dodging, you can do a lot of attacks. If you want a faster pace to your combat, like he's the go-to. And then there's two other classes that are sort of like in-betweens. You have the Vassal. The Vassal is kind of like a weaker knight. He has like... I would describe it as maybe like medium stamina, medium HP. That was close. And he has really good abilities. And then you find the Sage. The Sage is not a magic user. The Sage actually has... He has better HP than the Vassal, but not as good as our Templar here. He has better stamina than the Vassal, but not as good as the Rogue. And so if you're just looking at health and stamina, the Sage class is just like a direct upgrade over the Vassal. But if you look at the character abilities of the Sage class, I don't think it's as good as the Vassal. So if you like really want to look at a class to like level up and make better, you might want to stick with the Vassal instead of the Sage. But I mean, you know, that's my evaluation. If you look at the abilities of the Sage, maybe that's something you would prefer. I wonder if I capped out at 100 mushrooms. I wonder if I can hold any more. Well, we'll see. Alright, we have re-entered the fire dungeon. All the enemies should still be dead. And we'll just use the 2 shortcut doors we unlocked to make our way back to where we left off. And we'll pick some healing mushrooms along the way. We also have an ad starting in about 45 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes. And then we should have about another hour of ad-free streaming. Uh-oh. Why is he standing up? Why is he there? He shouldn't be there. Uh-oh. Hello? Why are you here? Did they respawn? They respawn! Okay, so maybe this means that if you enter another dungeon, that all the enemies in the previous dungeon respawn. Because they should all still be dead. Well, that stinks. Alright, so it appears the healing rule, or not the healing rule, the enemy respawn rule, is either all the enemies in the area directly previous to where you are stay dead, or maybe once you enter a new dungeon, the enemies in the old dungeon respawn. That stinks. At least we have the shortcuts open, and we looted everything that we wanted to loot. So it's not going to be that hard getting back to where we want to get back to. I'm a little irked by that, though. I'm making mistakes now. I'm irked. Cost me healing mushrooms. Something else I like about the stone... And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Something else I like about the stone system in this game is that... And it doesn't really make that much sense to me, but I'm like, okay, I'll roll with it. If, Let me kill him first, he's annoying me. But when you stone up, if you're in the process of swinging your weapon and you freeze when your weapon is fully extended, if an enemy were to walk up to you to hit you and they walk into your weapon, they will take damage as if you hit them with the weapon. And they'll take the full force of the hit. They won't take reduced damage, even though they're walking into a frozen blade that isn't being swung. It'll still be as if you hit them with the weapon. And so that's, I think, really, really cool. And then that means they can walk up to you, take damage, fall down, get back up, try to hit you again. They might walk into the weapon a second time and hurt themselves again, and so you can just rinse and repeat, and you can potentially just stand still with an extended weapon and all the enemies just kill themselves. It's pretty cool. Ooh, he's scared. He's scared, he's backing up. Clear. Clear. I'm not going to go all the way this way because it'll spawn enemies. I just want this healing mushroom. There we go. Alright, shortcut door number 1 is this way. But now I'm going to have to deal with Magma Boy Yeah, that stinks. Okay. Oh, he even sees me! Man. Ow. That kind of stunk. I had a perfect parry right there, but I couldn't follow it up. Man. Let me see if I can get a heal off this guy. Nice! Now that cost me, like, weapon ability points or weapon ability bars, but I like free heals. See if I can get one off of this guy, too, then I'll be at full health. Nope, too slow. Nice! Back at full health. There's no, like... You can't stagger enemies in this game. Well, I mean, I guess they stagger a little bit when you parry them, but... As soon as you parry them, you can go in for an attack. And there's different kind of, like, riposte attacks you can do. My favorite is the one where you just get health back, but there's others you can do that are like projectile attacks or what have you. And so it makes the parry and riposte system in this game, if you want to get good at it, probably the most rewarding. Maybe the most rewarding, and I wouldn't say the most. I'd probably rank this up there with Sekiro in terms of rewarding your parries and ripostes. Because in Sekiro, if you parry enough, you can just instantly kill an enemy. In this game, you can't do that, but you can still hit for a ton of damage, and it's off a single parry. It's not like you have to parry over and over and over again, like you do in Sekiro. So you're getting less of a benefit, but you put in less work to get there. So it kind of balances out. Alright, I think there's 2 knights in here. Right? Pretty sure there is. Unless I only have to fight them once? I mean, if I only have to fight them once, I'm good with that. Yeah, the first time I came in here, there was a swordsman right there, and then there was a swordsman, like, right where I'm standing. Alright, well, I'm good. That's fine. Alright, here's the second shortcut door. Clear on the left. Clear on the right. I wonder why there's a circle out there. That originally was where a really tough guy was, and we beat him. What? Does anything special happen if I step in the circle? I guess not. Okay. And then Janessa is like right over here, and I want to go light her up. Then I have to kill this guy again, which stinks, but I mean, at least this way, if I die, I won't restart from the beginning of the dungeon. I don't think the enemies in there are gonna see me. I hope they don't, anyway. Aha.
Perhaps it's time to make some new memories? I see.
Alright. Now if I die, I think I just respawn right where she's at. That's not bad at all. Yeah, there's a swordsman there, and he's facing me, but I don't think I have to fight him. I don't think he can see me. I hope he can't see me. As long as I stay back here. Yeah, okay, good. I don't know why he's facing this way, though. Why wouldn't you face... Never mind. It's nice that this guy doesn't respawn. I guess he was just a mini-boss. Alright. Let's keep going. There should be, yeah, there's an enemy there. And then we have those two, and when we get closer, I think another swordsman will spawn. There he is. And then behind the sarcophagus is one more club guy, spiked club guy, and that's it. There he is. And that's it. We have not been across that bridge yet, or through that door. Okay, okay. Clear to the right. Clear to the left. The noises, though, they sound like they're right next to me. There's a magma boy. Is it a magma boy? It looks like a magma boy outside of the pot. Okay, so I think that's another mini-boss. We had to fight someone that looked just like him outside this area. What's this? Glimpse of hope. A glimpse of hope almost twinkles. Alright, so it looks like once we get down there... I want to make sure there's no other minions down there. If I only have to fight against one enemy, it's not that bad. If I have to fight against more than one, it gets tricky. Okay. Oh, you can fall down there. I see. So I'm probably going to get his attention and then maybe try to lure him outside if I can. Where it'll be harder for me to fall. He did have a minion. That's why being very slow and methodical in this game can help you. Smart AI, he was able to like walk across those platforms and up the stairs to get me. I like that. It's not like he accidentally walked and like fell down the hole and wasn't able to find me. Alright, let's do this. He's quick. Oh. Oh, I rocked up in the wrong place. Oh, I'm on fire. Interesting that when I get towards the door, he walks away. I mean, I'm kiting him. I don't mean to kite him, but I am. I think he's almost dead. Got him. +2 glimpses. Yay! Alright, seal up. And we're gonna backtrack a little bit to the previous room and pick 2 more healing mushrooms. And this is kind of what makes it hard to die once you get kind of good at the combat. Just the fact that you have access to infinite heals. So you can see those 2 mushrooms right there just brought me back up to full health. Like, there's no instant healing items in this game, so, you know, you do have to wait while... You can't just, like, use a healing item to power through something. So it's a bit like Dark Souls 2 in that way. I just picked 2 more mushrooms right there, so I broke even. And now we press forward, and as long as you're willing to, like, take the time to backtrack a little bit sometimes... To collect more healing items. And like I said, you get decent with the combat. It's almost hard to die in this game. If you're slow, patient, methodical, you can do it. Try this way. What's this? Another healing mushroom. What is that? Is there anything back here? No. I'm probably supposed to go down there. I don't want to do that yet. Nothing back here. What's up here? What's behind here? back there. Nothing back there. Oh, it's another boss fight. Another major boss fight. So the last time, yesterday in the ice dungeon, we came across that goblet right there. Oh, there's Janessa again. Nice. And once you drink from it, that drops you into a boss fight. And so, I'm guessing that once I kill the boss, this thing will drop, and I'll be able to rip out another sacred gland and then take that back to the bird, and he'll thank me. And then I think we'll only have one dungeon left to go, and then we beat the game. So now that I know that, actually hold on, let me wake her up first. So if I do something silly and wind up getting myself killed, at least I'll respawn right here.
Can I tell you a secret, foundling?
Sure.
The body is a tainted vessel fraught with impurities. I do not miss it. Well, perhaps I do miss one or two pleasures of the flesh. I once thought we were alike. These disciples and I. Wayward soul, consecrated by ragged edge and raging flames. They seek only to be one with their emoliating God. I pray that you do not find yourself upon the pyre. I see.
Yeah. Alright. Let's go downstairs and see what goodies we can find down there. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll find some more glimpses. And then, I can purchase from her the unlimited use golden fast travel mask. Is there a reason to come down here? Oh, we have lore. Okay, lore is a reason. Oh, there's a chest. Chests are good. What does this say? You are damned at birth, promised death. This is the frailty of our flesh, but it is a falsehood. The gift of immortality lies within reach, but you must be willing to take indecipherable. By force if you must, even if you suffer without end. There is no indecipherable without sacrifice, but there is ecstasy in agony. That sounds like something from the Hellraiser lore. So it seems like the spirits who come here become immortal, but not truly immortal. It seems like maybe they experience some form of undeath, during which they might be constantly suffering. But, I mean, at least they don't die. I guess that's the way they see it. Extracted tar, and that might be a mortal token. Oh, now I have a reason to sip some tar from Janessa. 104. Enough time has passed, I can loot 2 more mushrooms just outside the doorway here. And then we'll go talk to Janessa. Maybe we will be able to purchase the gold mask. We'll see. I hope so.
Perhaps it's time to make some new memories?
Okay, we just got all of our health back. I want that. So I need 30 glimpses. I thought it was 25. So I need 22 more glimpses, huh? 22. Let's see. Do I have 22 in consumables that I can pop? Well, there's 11, so I just need 11 more. I think each of those might be worth 2. So 2, 4. So we need 7 more. I think that might be worth 4 or 5. I don't know how much that is, but I mean, if it's at least worth 2, we got this. Let's risk it. Alright. Glimpse of Hope. Use this item to reveal its effect. Use 2 more times to reveal further detail about this item. This Glimpse of Hope almost twinkles. +6. Nice. Okay. And then Glimpse of Affection. +5. Okay. And then Glimpses of Wisdom. Seven more.
Perhaps it's time to make some new memories?
Ornate Mask. Unlimited use. Use this item to reveal its effect. Use 4 more times to reveal further detail about this item. A perverse and gaudy replica of a sister's mask. also want to keep boosting my familiarity here with the impervious loot. I like how she bobs her head when you play. Alright, we'll do more of that later. I want to try to use the gold mask and see what happens. This is epic! This is epic. You can go back to anywhere you've met her before, and it even gives you lore. That's awesome. Falgrim Tower, that's the hub. The tower is all that remains, a vestige of the fledgling race and its progenitor. It holds only a memory of the forefather and his flock. The wilds encroach, grasping at the hidden names, eroding mantras once etched in stone. And then Shrine of Ash, that's where we are now. I'm guessing the fireplace. Temple grounds. Carved into the earth and outfitted with cruel steel, the inner passages sprawl without reason. Originally intended to keep out the unworthy, it now ensures that those afflicted with fear cannot escape. Monument of Ash. The remnants of the forge are decorated with monuments of suffering. Rusted hinges squeal, thirsting for oils. The smell of burnt flesh chokes the air. Adorned with such artifacts, few remember their true purpose. Sanctum of Flame. Once a foundry where the metallurgists, clasped in iron, toiled beneath their taskmasters. Their instruments remain, repurposed for the disciples who gather beneath the immolation. They await the liturgy of ash. I hope we don't have to fight like an ash-based wraith that's like a boss. That would be horrible. And then we can see what I'm guessing is the final dungeon. The Seat of Infinity. The Eternal Narthex. A stark entrance into a ponderous synod. A liminal space, always becoming anew, as mutable as the revered who sits upon the Seat of Infinity. Its past forgotten, its future unknowable, it crumbles as quickly as it's rebuilt. And then, looks like there's 2 places left to find within that. And then the ice dungeon that we beat yesterday, the Crypt of Martyrs. Ah, Lady Neelafar is here. Welcome in, lady. Happy Valentine's Day. Yes, indeed. How are you doing, lady? Having a good Valentine's? We are here playing some Mortal Shell, and we have just obtained the fast travel item in this game. I'd like to see you tackle this game, lady, eventually. I know you still have other Souls games to go through, but I would like to see everyone I know kind of tackle this game. I think they'd have fun with it. But yeah, we just got a fast travel item, and it took us a long time to acquire. And we're seeing where we can go exactly, and there's also like little lore tidbits about the different locations we can fast travel to. Lady says it was an underwhelming Valentine's, but that's okay. Been lurking for a bit. Yeah, I'd like to play it. I was listening to your pros and cons comparison between this and Dark Souls. Oh, okay. So you have been here for a little bit then. I gotcha. Well, my Valentine's has not been underwhelming. I had no real expectations except for being here with everyone, and that worked out. So, yes, it's been a good Valentine's for me. I hope it's been at least an okay Valentine's for you, lady. I know you can try to reach out and message some folks and see what happens there. But you're always welcome here to hang with us. The abandoned chamber. In these fetid corridors, the dead lay unattended. These are not the martyrs, but the damned, their bodies offered to grave robbers and scavengers. The pious lie deep below, waiting for the immaculate to wake from her endless slumber. Enshrined sanctum. Before the faithful fled, the great hall held all manner of banquets and feasts for the forefather. In time, he grew distant, and his return became unwelcome. Visitors only greeted with suspicion and scorn now. The Martyr's Altar. A holy chamber where the Immaculate's presence is undeniable. For eternal winter preserves the martyrs, so they may serve in death. Their mottled flesh is rendered into scriptures and passed out amongst the faithful. Lady says, thank you. Happy to be here. Oh, always happy to have you. Is this still a deathless run? No, we've died a few times. We haven't died to a boss yet. We've died maybe 3 or 4 times during our entire playthrough of the game. And it's usually because I get careless or maybe a bit overconfident sometimes, and I'll like run into an area, or I'll run into like a small group of like 3 or 4 enemies at the same time, and I'll almost instantly die. Even with my full health bar here. Or maybe I'll see like an enemy standing in front of me, and so I'll just rush towards the enemy, and there'll be like other enemies hiding behind the wall, and as soon as I fight the enemy that's right there, like the enemy here, maybe the enemy on the other side of the wall will come and ambush me from the back. Things like that happen. So yeah, I've only ever died to like normal enemies so far, never to bosses. And yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's a cool game. Lady says, wow, the combat looks a bit slow in this game. Does it feel awkward? It is slow. I would say the combat in this game is maybe... It's slower than Dark Souls 1. I might even say it is as slow as Dark Souls 2. Now, I happen to love Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Souls game of all time. And so the fact that this has slow combat akin to that makes me like this game even more. But if you're a fan of like fast-paced Souls games like Sekiro and Dark Souls 3, and maybe something like Lies of P, then the combat speed of this may irk you. But if you're a fan of the slower-paced Souls games, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, then I think you might dig this game, at least its combat speed. Doesn't feel awkward to me. It takes a little while to get used to, but that's the same with any game. But yeah, I'm really liking it, and we're about to fight a boss. So let's see how we do. This is the main boss of the area. We must drink some nectar first. Oh, delicious. You dig the aesthetic? Me too. Uh-oh. Oh, it is a fire boss. I mean, I kind of anticipated that. With a big fire mace. Hi. Imrod the Unrepentant. Oh, that's... okay. My stone is impervious to your fire. Oh! I'm not though. Oh, hot! Hot stuff! Hot stuff! I'm stuck! Oh! I'm stuck again! Let me heal real quick. Okay, I'm ready now. Walking like you all big and bad. Uh-oh. Oh! 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 We're getting close. Oh! That was scary. Oh! I hit the dodge roll button too slow. We did it! He just like walked into my sword and died. He has a phase 2! No! Oh! Oh! This man is on fire! This man is on fire! Ah! That's right! That's what you get! Go away. Oh! Oh! Get close. Oh. Stay down. Stay down, boy. Stay down. He's trying to fight it. That's right. Ho, 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 ho. We did it. Glimpse of annihilation. We beat the boss! First try! Deathless! Think of the GGs, lady. So yeah, my combat approach with this game, I chose the slowest of all the classes. So I have the least amount of stamina. I have to rely a lot on my stone technique and on countering. But there's other classes you can choose in the game that are much faster than this guy. I just by default tend to like strength builds in games. Elden Ring felt good to be a Dexy boy. And Dark Souls 2 kind of felt good to be like a... I guess Dark Souls 2 and Sekiro felt kind of good to be like a quality build. And then I would say Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, we were strength boys. My preference is always like to go magic, but there is no magic in this game, at least not that I can use. And so, back to strength. And I am loving it. Let me heal up with her first.
Perhaps it's time to make some new memories?
Okay. Back to full health. And... I was going to do something else, but I don't remember what it was now. What was it going to do? Was it something in my inventory? Oh, that's right, that's right. I wanted to read the description of the thing we picked up. Glimpse of Annihilation. Used to gain glimpses. Smoke billows forth from this seething glimpse. Anguished screams emanate from within this glimpse's burning core. Faces of the dead form in the haze of smoke and ash that pours forth. In time, their faces look more and more like that of the beholder. So, I think the glimpses are kind of like boss souls in a sense, but I think the only thing you can do is just pop them for, a lot of glimpses, and basically glimpses are like what you use to buy character abilities. I already have all the character abilities for this character, so there's no reason for me to pop it on him. But since I do have all the character abilities on him, I could use that to buy more stuff from her.
Perhaps it's time to make some new memories?
But does she have anything else I really want? Not really. I mean, maybe these two masks? Maybe? I don't know. Not really, no. Alright, well, let's keep going. I think I'll start upgrading the other classes after this. Extract gland. Inflamed gland. And more nascent tar. Now, typically when this happens, when you rip out like a gland, I think the area goes dark because you've kind of removed its power source. And then enemies not only respawn, but they get harder. Yeah, now we have a wraith coming after us. I don't want to fight. I'm going to try to get away here. Okay, didn't see me. Good. But because I have a mask, I don't have to fight it. I'm just going to pick this mushroom and leave. The first dungeon we were in, we didn't have any method to fast travel away, and so I just had to run all the way back to the hub area. And that was pretty horrible. But, yeah. Let's just get out of here. Untarnished mask. Use this item to reveal its effect. Use 2 more times to reveal further detail about this item. A sister's mask of seamless white stone. Recalls you back to Sister Janessa. Oh, is this gonna... Okay, so that moved me like three steps. Yeah, it was it's kind of pointless. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, it was kind of worth it for the lore. I have to use it one more time. Let's do that. Let's buy it. I think there's a trophy for unlocking all the lore of every item. And I would kind of like to do that. We have no glimpses. I need to use 3. Let's do it. Glimpse of futility. In the dense fog, there's little visible, but if the bearer stares long enough, he'll find the vague impression of a beggar, his hands out in supplication. This vision leaves one with a profound sense of emptiness, but such feelings are not always unwanted.
Your triumph is nothing short of miraculous, foundling. That sacred gland in your hands holds the purest sacrament. The true nectar inside is not meant for you or I. And yet, it is all we hunger for. Whether lost or devout, such a rare gift arouses covetous desire. Remain wary and keep it close.
Alright, we'll go ahead and use this one more time. And then we'll just teleport away. Now we have its full lore. To be ordained, a sister must give up her name, even her face. Donning the mask encourages a new sort of kinship. A new sort of kinship, I think they meant to say. A connection to a greater spirit and to all sisters. In unison, their voices emanate from within the mask, welcoming the wearer. Alright. Cannot be used while carrying a gland? Oh, that stinks. So it does have a weakness. I'm gonna have to fight my way all the way back to the hub world, or the hub area. I thought oh. Okay. Alright. So you always have to fight your way out of a dungeon. Okay. I don't like messing with the fire race. They're too scary for me. Okay. Thankfully, this is a small dungeon. Especially with the shortcuts we have. You can also do the dungeons in any order, which is nice. But I feel like this fire dungeon is probably the easiest dungeon, and I actually did this second. And I say it's the easiest because it appears to be the shortest and only had one boss. The other dungeon that we beat yesterday had 2 bosses. We have a magma boy there. We have 2 magma boys. That's seriously stinky. And then I could be wrong. Okay. Way in the back there, there's a swordsman, a fire swordsman. I'm gonna try to just run at the first magma boy, and then I guess try to get to the other magma boy. Okay. Charge! Oh! Not good. Not good. Not good. Run! 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 Run away. Run away. Oh, he still hit me. Did he hit me? I think he hit me. Oh. This was a hard room to get out of. I didn't have that much trouble. I never lost this much HP against the actual boss. But against these 3 enemies at the same time, I lost half my health right there. Alright, we're gonna backtrack a little bit. By now, that other healing mushroom in here should have respawned. Should have regrown, so we'll take a bite out of that. Or we'll pick it at least. So far as I know, there's only 1 healing item in the entire game. And those are the mushrooms here. It looks like we have an ad starting in about 1 minute. Should last for about 3 minutes. And then we should have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time. I think I'm going to park my character right here for now. I do have to use the restroom. So I'll go do that. And then when we come back, we shall finish fighting our way out of the dungeon, back to the hub area, and turn in this sacred gland. And see what reward the enchained bird gives us. Alright, BRB. Thank you everyone for your continued patience. Let's get back to it. Now, what was the one that I had to save? Glimpse of Fallacy. Okay. So, each of the shells here, each of the classes in the game, they have different cosmetics to them. So the default for this guy is silver armor with gold trim. We've unlocked 2 of his other skins. And to get those, you have to feed items to a large toad. And then have him puke on you while you play music. Sort of a weird way to go about it, but I mean, what the game wants to do. But to get the final cosmetic for each shell, or maybe it works for all shells at the same time, I'm not really sure. The DLC shell, you have to get a special glimpse. It's called the Glimpse of Fallacy, and you have to feed that to the frog. And that's how you unlock the final cosmetic. And I'm making sure that, like, I'm not accidentally using it. Like, I don't have that one already. We have Futility, Wisdom. The boss souls, once you use them, you never get them back. Like, they don't even... I think they disappear. Actually, we go to Compendium. Let's make sure we've never had it. Oh, it has lore. Inflamed gland. An engorged muscular lump radiating heat. This lump of flesh pulses with a warm, wet heat like an exhaled breath. The gland's presence consumes the senses. One's head begins to ache with a feverish intensity the longer it is held. Alright. Alright, key items. Here we go. Crystalline gland. No, that's not what I want. I want consumables. I'm looking for... Oh, it collects the lore bits too! I didn't know that. Very cool. Oh, you can also access all the weapon abilities. Oh, I love this! This is just something I couldn't see because my video thing here is in the way. But very, very cool. Okay, but where are... There we go, experience. Okay. So... the one that we have to use is the Glimpse of Fallacy. So hopefully I haven't used that yet. We have the Glimpse of Futility, Wisdom, Affection, Hope, Courage, Truth, Unknown, Annihilation, that's from the Fire Boss, Insignificance, that's from the Ice Boss, Unknown, Revere. That, I think you get that in the tutorial. Like, once you beat the tutorial boss. And then the rest are unknown. Okay, so we haven't come across it yet. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Actually, I've been gone for so long. I'm just gonna backtrack once more and pick the mushroom in this room again. Alright, we're back at full health. We have all of our weapon meter full. We didn't even have enough weapon meter when we entered the boss fight to even, like, use our ice blade abilities against the fire boss. Alright, so our first shortcut door should be where that sword guy is, and then to the left. if I remember correctly. Yeah, the shortcut door is right there. You want to go? Let's go, bro. Let's do it. Oh, I thought he killed me right there. Well. Let's go back and pick the mushroom again. I got overconfident. I thought that he was almost dead, which is why I just started to try to pull off a combo on him. I didn't realize he had so much health left. Alright, back at full health. I'm not gonna wait. We have 99. That's a pretty good amount. Wasn't there something right over here? Okay, that's for poison. Shortcut door. Or you can go that way. Yeah, I'm not going that way. Oh, I see the fire wraith. Can I attack it through the wall? No, because it doesn't stay near the wall. Oh, no. That's the main entryway there. We have to go that way. And there's 3 fire wraiths in there. Well, if anyone said anything, by the way, recently, I may have missed it. I just got a message from Twitch saying, welcome to the chat room. So, sorry if anyone mentioned anything. Okay. Alright. You know what I could do? I could run in there and try to use my weapon ability. And maybe that'll do something? Let's see what happens. Nice. Alright, I'm going to assume it's the same for all weapons then. Or maybe just the mace and the sword. So L1 plus R1 coats the blade of my sword in ice. L2 and R2 lets me do an ice-based AoE. Which is the same attack the ice wraiths used on me. Back in the ice dungeon. So I'm going to assume it's the same thing with the mace. Maybe L1, R1 sets the head on fire, and then L1 or L2, R2 does like a columns of flame kind of spell, like the fire wraiths here use. I wonder what the... Well, no, I know what the hollowed sword is. The hollowed sword, I think, fires... No, it can't fire because it's a one-time use item, unless it regenerates. But it shoots like a spike out of the handle. I wonder what the hammer and chisel do. Alright, we're almost out of the dungeon. Trying to roll away. Can you not come through the door? I bet he'll attack me if I get close enough. That's right, these metal doors have glyphs. I wonder if that means the enemies here can't follow you through glyph doors. we're back at the beginning.
Perhaps it's time to make some new memories?
Okay, alright. We made it out of the dungeon. Now we just have to get back to the hub area. Okay. I think we're gonna fight our way back to the hub area, turn in this gland, and then call it. And then that'll give me some time to hang out on someone else's stream for a bit before I get some early sleep myself. And then I'll get up early tomorrow, do that last Sekiro VOD edit, and then we'll have our 12-hour stream. Oh, this is a bit of a letdown. So I guess every time you have a gland on you, all these enemies get replaced with, like, vampire boys. Vampy boys. I thought maybe that would only occur because we killed a vampire person. Like, the vampire... We ripped the... I don't know how to say it. We ripped the gland out of a vampire entity in the ice dungeon. So I'm like, okay, you ripped the gland out of a vampire entity, so having to fight a lot of vampy boys on the way back to the hub world, or hub area, makes sense to me. But they're back again, and, I mean, I don't know, maybe we ripped the gland out of a fire vampire entity? I didn't think we did, but maybe we did? Disciples rag. Odious stains cover this frayed rag. Oh, this is probably, yeah, this switched to using the fire mace. There's 3 of them here. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, there he is. I'm like, where did the other one go? There were 3 here. I wonder why he left from there and he went over there. It's weird. Untarnished mask. Effigy of Haros. I have to go that way. Oh, there's so many. Well, let's see what happens. That ice AoE came in handy. I think tomorrow we will have enough content to last us the full 12 hours. We still have all of the third dungeon to go, which I anticipate being the lengthiest one. And then we also... I also want to explore... like the world map area. And, like while this green fog is around, and search all of the chests, see if we can find all the loot in them. I want to see if this is a shortcut back. Nope. I mean, I'll take that glowing item. It's probably just a heal. But I do not want to... cut through this area. Oh, it's for poison. Yeah, I prefer going this way. At least this way I know where I'm going, for the most part. We're already back in the green swamp area. I could, I think now I can pick this mushroom again. I thought there was a setting where you could lock onto enemies further away. But I guess not. Prayer of Contrition. Alright, there's the slanted log. Nice! Maybe they're weak to piercing attacks, because I only hit that second vampy boy once. I can hear the bell ringing. We're close. We're close to hub. We have to go up and to the left. There it is. There's the hub castle. Let's get out of here. We're almost there. Door's right around the corner. Oh, okay. It's almost right around the corner. It's that way. No, it can't be that way. The two mushrooms should be over here. Gonna leave him alone. I wonder if every time the green fog returns, you can loot new things from these statues? Or once you loot from them, like, once, that's it, like, you can't loot from them again. Bag of tar. I noticed this game does have some slight lag sometimes. It's almost imperceptible, though. There is some screen tearing I've noticed. But it's not really that apparent. And it doesn't happen a lot. Someone knows I'm here. Oh, he's right in the corner. Okay. I don't know where he is. It sounds like he's right next to me. Maybe it's that guy making all the racket. It sounds like he's attacking, though. They only make that noise when they're attacking. Maybe he makes that noise whenever he tries to eat, and since he's eating somebody else right now. That's why he's making that noise.
Perhaps it's time to make some new memories?
Alright, we're safe.
That stench. You've brought the fog with you.
Who's that? There's our weapon. Speak with Hadern. Oh, this is the boss we keep fighting, we keep eating. Ah, Arya has returned. Welcome back, Arya. How are you doing?
Again, Dreamer. Tell me, are you ready for one last glimpse?
No. I have a feeling I know what he's here for. Every time you go to try and obtain a new weapon, except for like the hollowed sword, I think, you have to fight him first to claim the new weapon. I think with the hollowed sword, that's not the case. You do fight him using the hollowed sword, but his hollowed sword already has like weapon abilities, yours doesn't. But I think now that I have all the weapons, he no longer serves a function, and so I think if I beat him now, I probably get his shell and his weapon. So that's pretty cool. Arya says, I am good. I have returned. Well, welcome back, Arya. Happy Valentine's Day. How are you doing today? Let's turn this item in first. Listen to the old prisoner.
What a relief. I feared you might never return. Or worse, that you've been led astray. Now, bring it here. Yes, closer. That fragrance. It's almost enough to revive the memories of the frantic past. The true nectar from this sacred land holds but a fraction of its potency. How many unprepared minds have been shattered by consuming this pulp? I'm rambling. Don't mind the idle chatter of an elder. You have one final temple left to discover. Hurry on, and return to me.
Infusion, tarnished seal, upgrade. And the fog has been dispelled. Arya says, Happy Valentine's Day. It was a good day. I had some Philly cheesesteak pizza. That sounds awesome. I've had Philly cheesesteak sandwiches. I've certainly had pizza. Never had Philly cheesesteak pizza. Sounds really good. And you're 9.5, or you're down 9.5 pounds in 5 days. since starting intermittent fasting. Congratulations to you. That is a lot of weight in a very short period of time. Well, congratulations. I'm glad you're having a good Valentine's. You had a very tasty meal, and you're losing weight all at the same time. So, yes, good stuff rolled into one day for you there. GG's.
You're back, empty-handed. I'm afraid I have little to offer you without a plan to prepare.
Life is good. GG's. Yes. You're back empty-handed. I guess our next savings goal here is 8,000 tar to buy the tools needed to repair the Ballista Zuka, which is that cannon device right there. So, we'll get there in time. That looks like a katana right there. It's a very long sword. Oh, yes, it is. It's called the Martyr's Blade. It's like an ultra great sword. It is my favorite weapon that I've come across so far. It's the slowest, but I think it deals the most damage overall. And it has an ice effect that I can utilize where if I'm fighting a fire-based enemy, which I don't think that's really much of a thing in this game, except for like one dungeon in particular, I can coat the blade in ice, and so it would deal more damage to fire enemies. And then its second ability is I can plunge it into the ground and unleash a short-range ice-based AoE that will deal, I think it deals a little bit of damage, but it also freezes all enemies in the area so I can hit them at least once. And so that's kind of nice. It's cool, pun intended. Nice. Yeah, there's some fun weapons in this game. There's a really long fire mace, a smoldering mace. We have our hollowed sword, which I think its special ability is, I don't know if it's a projectile or just that it deals extra damage. And then all the way over here, we have the hammer and chisel, which is very short range, but very quick. And so, yeah, different weapons to cater to different play styles. I think now we can fight this guy as a boss one more time, and maybe get his special weapon. And Xanadu Peach is here. Welcome in, Xanadu. How you doing? One last time. You're good? That's good. Final boss fight with Haterd. Nice. You got the hub here in the background. That's cool. Uh-oh. We're halfway there. Nice. Looks like 2, maybe 3 more hits and he's done. One more. Alright, let's end it, Hater. Good duel. Oh! Phase 2? He has a phase 2? That's pretty cool. So he's like a main boss now. I'm stuck. I guess all the main bosses in this game have 2 phases. Normally, if I would hit an enemy, they'd be able to just keep hitting me after I hit them, but the sword I'm using deals a lot of not only physical damage, but a lot of stagger damage, I think. And the character class that I'm using, I have a special ability on him that deals extra stagger damage. And so this is sort of the hardest hitting build in the game, I think. Oh, he got me. He managed to poise through my typical knockdown attack. Or stagger attack. He's the only enemy in the game that has the same stone ability that I do. I'm just able to beat him because I'm more patient than he is. Was it like 3 more hits? I guess it's fitting that he has a phase 2, because I think we're going to get his weapon and his class. So. One more hit. Got him! Inhabit unknown shell.
It's just as I dreamed. Only I'm not afraid.
Good duel. Let me catch up with chat. Arya shouts, "Finish him!" Yes, we did it. Yes, happy Valentine's Day, Xanadu. Thank you for the GGs, Arya. Thank you for the GGs, Xanadu. And Xanadu is also on a 5-stream streak. Thank you, Xanadu, for the consistent viewership.
Take them. My swords. I no longer need them. I've done all that I could. Now, it's my turn to rest. To finally sleep without dreams.
Weapon unlocked. The Axe Katana. Part axe, part katana. Oh, he becomes a merchant. Wanderer's Cowl. Clockwork Loot. It's not letting me pick up the weapon, though. I think maybe I have to rest with this lady first.
Don't overindulge.
Also, we have an ad starting now, just to let everyone know. It should last about 3 minutes, and then we should have another hour of uninterrupted stream time. Oh, that's fine, Arya, that's fine. No need to ever ask. Seek name. You have discovered this shell's name. Well, you must discover this shell's name to awaken its power. 500 tar. Let's do it.
Found the seedlings wriggling in the earth. In my palm, they writhed helplessly. Their hide mottled and dried like dead leaves before falling away. These creatures grew soft and flesh-like, wrinkled like my own hands. They blossomed into something strange yet familiar.
Hadern the Deliverer. Alright, what are his abilities? Hadern is able to enhance one of his other abilities. Interesting. Hadern gains a deflect stack upon parrying an enemy. Stacks are lost upon being separated from your shell. A deflect stack. Interesting. Hadern is able to recollect one of Haros' abilities. Oh. Hadern is able to recollect one of Solomon's abilities. So he's like the true jack of all trades class. He gets one of everyone's abilities. Hadern is able to recollect one of Solomon's. I read that. Okay. Hadern gains an ability upon defeating enough foes. Hadern can harden in the air. Hadern can either kick or throw knives. That sounds cool. Hadern is able to recollect one of Eredrim's abilities. Hadern is able to recollect one of Teal's abilities. Harden gains a riposte stack upon riposting an enemy. Stacks are lost upon getting damaged. Interesting. Well, we lost all our stacks now. For our attack, which stinks, but... That's fine. Alright, now let's see if I can pick up his weapon. There we go. Oh my goodness. This is difficult. There we go. Axatana Transformation. At any given time, transform this weapon into an axe or back into its original twin blades form. L1 plus R1 for weapon transformation. Weapon ability. Gain enough resolve from attacking enemies to activate a powerful weapon ability. Okay. Interesting. Alright. I wonder where the axe head comes from. He's not holding anything that has an axe head. That's kind of weird. Maybe it's a magic ability? I guess. Nice, very nice, yes. Oh, what did Frosty say this time? Now a verse from our collective tale. In the realm of RPGs, Aria's back with glee. Mwahaha echoes, Valentine's cheer, and a weight loss spree. Philly cheesesteak pizza, a treat so divine, while Orphea wields a sword long and fine. Xanadu Peach joins with a friendly hello. Together they cheer, finish him for the show. Clips are made, good games shared, all in streams flow. Happy Valentine's Day from this chat's warm glow. Yes, it is quite nice. Alright, let's give this weapon a try here. Quick attack. It's okay. Heavy attack. Oh! The heavy attack is a better quick attack. Looks like the quick attack focuses on just right in front of you. The heavy attack... I like them both a lot. Alright, now it says you can change. Okay, now we have an axe. Let's see the quick attack with the axe. What does the heavy attack with the axe look like? I mean, it's pretty cool though, so I guess if you like... If you want to use a strength-based weapon, I guess you would just use the axe. Maybe you'd use this against like a boss. But against regular enemies, you want something faster. So you can... That was cool. So you can break it apart and use like... 2 small katana instead. Yeah, this is a pretty cool weapon. I like it. I still prefer my Martyr's Blade. Pretty neat, though. And let's see here. I do want at least these 2 things would be nice. But I'm gonna hold off on that. I really want the next thing I buy to be the repair kit for this thing. And I think that's sold by the guy out here for 8,000 tar. Let me confirm. Hello, kitty. Yes, you're good. Oh, you're good. Yes, you're good kitty. Okay.
Welcome back, my splendid friend. Shall we engage in some rousing commerce? Surely there's something you'll fancy amongst my collection.
Okay. Yep, there it is. 8,000 tar for the tools. This is a very fun game. I would be tempted to go for the Platinum Trophy. But, yeah. The requirements are just too much for me. Essentially doing a hitless run. Nope. Not for me. Oh, he's down here now. Hadern the Deliverer. Cool. Solomon the Scholar. Haros the Vassal. And then that's where the Night Guy typically stays. Alright. So we made some good progress today. We beat the second of 3 dungeons. We beat a couple bosses. We unlocked a new class. We unlocked a new weapon. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to finish this up tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a 12-hour stream to celebrate our Twitch channel having reached 820 followers. We only have 1 dungeon left. I think it's going to be the longest and hardest of the 3 dungeons. But I'm pretty confident we can take it. And afterwards, we'll try and see what we can do about upgrading the rest of the weapons and the rest of the character class shells.